Hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh my God. Hello, Ria. Welcome in. Hello, lactose free. Welcome. Hello, Earn2. Welcome in. Oh my God. There's so many people here. Oh my God. So nice. I hope everyone's doing well. How is everybody doing today? Everybody doing good? Everybody doing cool? I'm last minute, just like scrambling in here like crap. I got to stream today. Hello, Ria. Hello. It's so nice to see you back in again. Welcome in again. My lordy, it's 5:11 here. 6:11. It's 6:13 here now. Or in your case, it was 6:11. The bird's coming from your window. Nope. They're coming from wherever. No, they're coming from a video. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everybody's doing okay. I've started putting in like ambient sounds into my streams because I think they just sound nice, you know? But anyways, y'all, you know. Where's this? Y'all, you know, it's Ace Attorney. We're playing Ace Attorney today. And you know what that means, right? Here it comes. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Don't you leave yet, Ria. We're putting on the hat. It is coming. It's coming. Makeups. Oh my gosh. Tripping the Galapagos? Well, I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. That sounds like a fun time. Y'all, the hat's back. If they're bothering you too much, then I can take them out, but I thought they'd be a nice little addition. Makeup! The makeup is back! It's the hat! The hat has returned! You all can now bow in the presence of the cop hat. It has returned. Living in another city. Congrats, Lactose, on living in another city. Happy to hear it. It has come down from the great cop heavens and said, "Thou shalt play more Ace Attorney, so thou shalt wear your special hat." I thought, I'm literally scrambled in here, and then the last minute I was just like, "The hat shall come from the heavens." Anyways, I hope everybody's doing alright. Last week was absolutely just bonkers, work-wise, but it's over now. And I'm glad for it. I literally told people when they'd ask, how are you doing today? How are you? And I'd be like, I'm doing alright, but I'm done with this week. I want to go home. Thou shalt serve the justice. Thou shalt become an amazing cap and wear this hat. This amazing hat. This hat of justice. Justice. Also, by the way, the thumbnail may be temporary. I'm thinking of changing it for this installment. But I kind of, what's the word? I can't even think of the word. Procrastinated. For most of the day, so that might be why. But I'll work on that tonight. I promise I'll work on it. I swear, guys. But yeah, man, last week was crazy. And then Sunday I spent time with my family. They were over at my house. Little nice thumbnail. Gee, thanks. not very interesting at the moment. But yeah, my family hung out at my house this yesterday, and that was fun. That was interesting. And then let's see what else. Binks has been a bad kitty these last few days. She has decided that she is now going to make the table, the kitchen table, her chill out space. And I said, nope, you're not gonna check out the table. No. No, no, no. Almost the same since the series started, I think. Just a tiny alteration. Literally a tiny one. So it has pretty much been the same almost the same the whole series. Just almost. Like the face, what is it? I changed my sprite in, I think for the second game or the second iteration or whatever. And also changed the put a little face on the silhouette of Phoenix Wright because I thought that was funny. And now I want to do something different just because we're in the third installment and I thought that'd be pretty fun. Is healing. It is pretty nice. It's pretty nice, especially when you live on your own. You're just happy to see him all the time. Hello, Chonk. Welcome, Chonk. Welcome in. I'm surprised we haven't seen John yet. No, be careful. Be careful, nobody eats her. No, not wings. I had to shoo her off the table when they were over at my house, and they just laughed. They're like, because I always say, like, she doesn't really do anything bad. She really doesn't. Most part, she stays out of trouble. She just likes looking out windows and being chaotic, and that's it. And lately, she's been a bad girl. Bad kitty. Very bad kitty. But, that's, that's what cats do. They're just like, I'm gonna do what I want, because heck you. Yep, starting to like the birds. It's a good touch. Thank you. I can turn them down a little bit if it's too daunting, but I thought I'd try a new, what do you call it? Ambience video. See if this one works. Kind of like the other one a little more. Because it's not as intense, or like not as loud, strong. I don't know. But thank you. Regardless. You're thirsty. You should get you some water. Some water. Before we start the game though, I'm just gonna let y'all know, I think next Monday, because of Memorial Day, I will be spending time with my family. So, lucky for you guys though, I'm available Sunday. So, instead of Monday next week, this Sunday, I guess. You gonna go for now, Chonk? Alrighty. Well, we'll see you if you come back. We'll see you when you come back. Consume water. Consume fluids. John. John's here. Hey, John. Welcome in, John. Oh, man, rested for dehydration. Drink plenty of fluids. But yeah, anyways, instead of next Monday, this Sunday we'll be doing a regular stream, just because I'll be spending time with family on Monday. We're gonna be celebrating Memorial Day at my folks' house for, I think it was till like from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. I guess is how long we're hanging out for. So that would be why it pretty much cut into the streaming time, and I don't want to cut family time for that. So, Sunday, y'all. We're gonna be doing something Sunday. Maybe we'll do more Ace Attorney. I guess I'll let y'all decide. We can do more Ace Attorney. We can do some more Such Art. I haven't done Such Art in a while. For those who don't know, Such Art is that one game where where you paint. You actually, like, make little, like, commissions and paint and stuff. It's pretty much just a fun little like play around game. You can paint whatever you want. This is my actual name, John. Well, that's fine, John. If you need to take time, don't mind it. It's fine. I just switch the days around. It's all good. So this Sunday we'll be doing a little stream thing. Let's see, what others is there? Maybe we can play those little Quizlet games or something. I've been thinking about doing that. Let's see, we can do a reaction thing. That one Switch art stream was fun. Oh my god. It was so much fun. If y'all haven't seen it, definitely watch at least. Maybe I'll make like a little compilation or something of it. I think that it's not a promise, but I might. Because that was such a fun stream. Oh my god, I was dying just re-watching it because it was just such a fun time. Especially when the sponge... Okay. There's like a bit... Maybe I can show it actually. Hold on, let me see if I can get it up and running. In a second. Let's see. We'll put this off, put this in. Maybe I can get it up here. Hold on. These bird sounds are fantastical, but we won't be able to hear anything with this. Okay. Fun thing about today, I almost... I, like, kinda accidentally posted the, what do you call it? So on Twitter I put, like, a little tweet out saying when I'm streaming and stuff, and I almost, put it on my personal Twitter account, so that would have been interesting then. I was like, oh crap, wrong one, and started deleting it. Okay, this one. So let me see if I can find a really good part that was really funny. Cause it was so funny. Just the whole moment was great. I think I found it. I think it's right here. Okay. Okay, I'll open this up. Give me a second. 1 second. Never forget the chunky peasants. What? What? Okay. Here you go, y'all. It's this one. There's gonna be 2 series. Where's the thing? There it is. My god. Okay. I'm gonna turn it up, though. Here we go. Okay, we want this. Okay, and that. There we go. Okay, oops. Not that. Let me try to skip through some of this because it was... Smudge this all in. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, that actually adds a nice texture, don't it? Oh. Oh, that looks great. I'm very pleased. Okay. We're gonna... Okay. I'm just gonna try and skip through till I... Yep. Gosh darn it. F off! Frigging! Oh! Heck off with you! Oh god, everything's ruined! Ah! Gosh darn you. Get back over here. Freaking. Can't with you. Gosh darn it, what's wrong with you? Oh. I think I did it a second time too. It's fine. Oh no! Oh. I didn't even intentionally mean to do that. What a lovely start. You know what? Just get rid of it. No, wait. We can salvage this without me wasting more money than I need to. Put it back on there. This is not what I wanted. Turn it around. How do I turn it around? Like that. Turn it back around. Get back on there. Oh my god. Everything's... Get up. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. I can't. Heck off with you. Okay, I can't be mad at you. I still need you. Gosh darn it. Look, you smeared off my paint. Oh, do you know how much that costs? 6 coins. Don't go that way.
I'm sorry. Anyway, I apologize. Fine, receipts to have a crisis. That's pretty much what it is. Seriesception. 2 series! What's better than 1 series? 2 series! Yeah, and I definitely recommend going back and watching that whenever you get time. To just spend the time just watching that or listening to it while you're doing stuff, because it is flipping hilarious some parts. It really is. There's literally a part where I go, where I start throwing stuff and I just go, I should have been a doctor like my mama said, and start throwing paintbrushes. Siri say, what now? Siri say, you are awesome. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. Oh, thank you so much, Chunk. You're so nice. Also, it's not chicken nugget. It's nuggies. Thank you. What is this? No. Eat your oatmeal. That guy that wanted to pay recognition. Oh yeah, the guy that wanted to pay for exposure. Like he was saying, like I'm gonna be a big famous, celebrity or streamer or whatever, and I would like to have your art and I want to pay you an exposure. And I was just like, no, I'm not doing that. So yes, I would absolutely recommend 100%. Maybe we should do that. We should play such art someday. Let's do that. Let's play such art again. I had so much fun playing that. I still go back to that stream and watch it because it's just so funny. Eat your water and drink your vegetables. You can do that. It won't be good, but you can do it. Proof that art is painful. Yep. It hurts. It hurts to do what you love. Yep, definitely. It had to be. We gotta do more such art. That was so much fun last time. Seriously, so much fun. I've forgotten how much fun that was. Definitely gotta do that again. Had the best soup today? Ooh, yummy. What kind of soup? Was it good soup? I should probably fix my thing. Do I hear 3 series? What? 3 series? Who's talking? Who is it, John? Did you sniff him out, John? Who's doing it? What's going on, John? Hold on a second. There we go. Probably start the game here in a minute. Probably give it a few seconds so I can chill with y'all for a bit. If you hear 3 series, maybe take it. He's got the set chart playing, and then he's got that one bit where I react to me playing set chart going at the same time. A lot going on there. Yeah, definitely want to play more set chart though. That was so much fun.
Definitely.
I love to draw too. People, I don't know if anyone's aware of that. I guess it's pretty flipping obvious. But I love to draw and do art stuff. It's so much fun for me. I do enjoy it immensely. And I would not mind. You hate happens a lot, but what you like is rare. I feel like that should be on a motivational poster. Play the best music. What? The Siri band. What in the world, Sean? Do a scribble.io stream? Good. We once did a garter phone stream. That was fun. Gartic phone. Sorry, that's what it's called. Gartic phone. That was a lot of fun too. I remember cackling at that one. Because everybody was drawing really funny stuff. But it was at like weird hours of the night. So like, at some point it was starting to die down. Sorry, I'm moving stuff around here. I'm gonna put this in here. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think we should go ahead and get into it. I think that's what we should do. Alright, y'all. You ready for this? It's been so long. It's been so long, y'all. It's been so long. My God. What year is it? Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta... Not 2, but 3, baby. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. This is the 3rd one, baby. Last installment. Man. Played Turnabout Memories. Let's spread justice. Back up. Yes. Gotta spread that good yummy. I gotta shrink my hat down a little bit. Little yummy. Make up justice. John, I worry for you, my friend. I think John predicted a Sunday stream. Because he was posting like weekend stream? Sunday stream. And I was like, John, please. How did I get into this mess? Oh? Why? Why did I do that? Who did it? What? Oh no. Oh, that girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. What? I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about it. That girl. Oh my God, that's slow. Get those objections ready. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What? What's going on? Oh, no! It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. What? On Earth? Mom, no. 5 years earlier. Mia Fey, second trial. We get to see Mia again. And it's 2 days before my birthday. Ah! Okay, I'm sorry. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. I gotta remember this case. Oh boy. Woo, it's finally time. I'm kinda nervous. Excuse me? The attitude. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. The man got overprotective. Miss Mia, calm yourself down. I forgot what voice I gave him. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. Yes. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. It's being used as a patsy. What? Let go of my labels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. Excuse me? I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. That's right, this is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? No more petty crimes for you. Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. I ain't saying anything. Yes, please, Chonk, do not spoil today, okay? Don't spoil it for us, Chonk, please. I actually like these games. I legitimately do, and I'm at the third installment here, so. Grossberg looks like the Pringles guy decided to let his hair grow a bit. It looks like he let other things grow, if you know what I mean. Chunk, I don't know if that's what you want. Actually, this is my second time in court. Does Phoenix have dissociative identity disorder? Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case. You suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? What are you, Doctor Who? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have. I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. Yes. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. It's Phoenix. Child Phoenix. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem. No, did you read it? No. Ace Attorney is really good. I barely knew anything about the series before watching Series Steve's dedication. That's what you call that. Same first time I saw Ace Attorney was on Series Stream. Yeah, boy. This is the best place to start. Because I have no clue either. This is my first time playing through any of these games. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this basket's for. My doc says, this way I don't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Maybe I should wear a mask to tell his part. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. Why does he look like Superman wore a sweater? What? I think he sneezed one of his lips. I think he sneezed everything out of him. His very being. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please, let's get out of my... Let's go. What? Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. It's so funny that her second big case is... Like, for her second big case, her defendant is the guy that'll eventually be, like, her... What do you call it? Her, student? Her... Protege, I guess? And I don't know the right words. Apprentice, maybe? My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. His suit kind of looks like a character from the 70s Mexican show. It's literally just a sweater. Let's get my shirt. Almost. It almost sounded like that. I didn't know exactly what was going on there. I speak faster than I read, I think, now. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. He probably hit the guy with one of his sneezes. Just smacked him with the mask, knocked him out. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and, well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. And we gotta talk like this for Phoenix Wright. April 11th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Next. Hey! Order! Order in the court! Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. We're back, baby! Back for number 3! He just starts spazzing out. What's your favorite case you've done? Oh. I think my favorite one that had me, like, just cackling the whole time was probably... You know what? My favorite one had to be, when we were working with, dang, what's his name? Is it Marshall? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. What's his name again? The one, hold on. There it is. Yeah, when we were working with Jake Marshall. I flippin' love Jake Marshall. Dude, he's like my favorite. I got so excited when he come on. I was like, yes! It's Jake Marshall! And then I could just go like, I'm a cowboy, baby. Howdy, partner. You wanna dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Well, you got nothing coming, partner. I love that stuff. I really do. I like the case with Jake Marshall and his, how we were trying to figure out what happened to his brother. I love that. Oh, objection, Your Honor. Come up with me. The judge. Okay, me. I have solid evidence I am guilty. Jake Marshall. You know, the cowboy. I'm a cowboy, baby. The one fella with the long hair and the cowboy hat. Got a bit of a poncho. Brother died in the one case. I can't remember what it's called. Let me see if I can get a picture of him up here. Let me see if I can get me a picture of Jake Marshall. Hold on. We gonna get him up here. Jake Marshall. My favorite character. So far, anyway. He's a cowboy, baby. Jake Marshall's the worst character. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. He's a cool dude. I like him. What am I doing? Oh, right. Yeah, Jake Marshall has that cool hat. It's got a cool hat. Heck yeah. Here we go. This guy. I'm a cowboy, baby. That's what I did for his voice here. You wanna go toe to toe with me? Cowboy, baby. Down in Texas, we eat our chili con carne very spicy. Y'all hear? It was perfect. He was just a really good character. I just liked him a lot. Just give him a hat. Give him a bone. Give him a bone. He needs one. Anyway. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. We're back, baby. And wait a minute. Why is Phoenix on the stand? Oh, wait. I've gone too far back in the past. I just wanted to re-enjoy my sandwich. Oh.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh no, he's hot. Jake Marshall's very cool and hot, but generally I like the circus case more. That was super funny. Yeah, the circus case was a lot of fun too, honestly. It was between that and the case with Jake Marshall. Really, it was. Those two are really good. He has no idea about the lunches. He has no idea about the triple-decker lunch combo.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
I'm only a judge on this game. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency?
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Oh wait, that's not. That would have been funny if it was.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there, right there next to you?
No, that's his twin, anyway. Yes, well.
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Are we getting a pep talk from the judge? Came here to say hi. Hi, Red. Welcome in, Red. You can judge me, but you can't judge me. So funny. Okay. Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. She just starts giving him the stink eye. Just like sizing him up and stuff. She's like, I'm from the hood. I ain't scared of nobody. Starts roughing him up. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. Not often I'm in front of a fine damsel in distress.
Nope, I ain't going with that. Use your name, Phoenix Wright? No, then you're a rookie. Just open a pickle jar first try? Nice. He's just judge or edgy if you're that guy. Yeah, the one dude.
I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend this time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Yeah. Don't worry, little girl. It'll be all over soon.
Gross. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? It didn't really look like trash talking.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question.
You're in pain.
The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Spin without the S. That guy's hair is really flexible. You know why? I think it's because it's all flex tape. There's no hair there. This is flex tape.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
There's an umbrella.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police.
Doug Swallow sounds like a joke name, not gonna lie. I was gonna make a joke about it, but it just... I don't know. I couldn't think of a really good one. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Time to put him in the brig. Very well, the court accepts this photo into record as evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. By the way, can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for Sega City is well earned.
Saga?
Saga Silly. Your Honor. I'm having a stroke, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question?
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit.
Oh god, it's flipping, come on.
I'm a genteel man, if you will. A man of culture. A man of standards.
Gosh darn it. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Oh, this is not. Excuse you. Oh, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Well, let's see. Date and time of death, 4/9 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Crime took place behind an IVU building. Well, we've already seen the picture. Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Genteel man. What in the world? It's Burnley. Yeah, that seems about right. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Lactose free. That's a redditor of a man of culture. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. I already know this stuff. You knew that already, didn't you? Yeah. Ah, the court record. I think I can say that okay, we already know this. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the best of me. He's kind of gross and weird. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. Just press tab here. You mean like this? Look. Oh, wow. That's an interesting information. Now then, with the attorney for the defense, please answer the question. What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. It's too bad they didn't use a katana. Otherwise, I would have used the knowledge that I have of the blade.
Gosh darn it. Before that, there's one final issue. What's that? Have you ever watched anime? This amazing, amazing piece of animation. Animated films. Only those with a great IQ. Watch. Love, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Died by Transformer. Oh boy. Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. Ooh. God. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it.
So dumb, I'm sorry. Looks like Bradley got into law school and became human. He's got the hair for it.
I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's what's in pain for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Yeah, so far I've not seen this man kill anything. The only thing I've seen this man kill... I'm trying to think of a joke with that. Never mind. Taking it back. Whoops. I'll think of it. Don't worry, I'll think of it. Oh, here we go. I got it. The only thing he kills is his chance with the ladies. There you go. Where's my drum for that? Where's my drum set for that? Where is it? We gotta have it here. Come on. Give me the drum set. Where is it? There you go. Wow. Ha 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 ha. Why do you do his voice like Krusty the Clown? I don't know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. It looks like he's trying to kill his hair. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. But evidence? Ah, no. Ah, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. This is pretty much a tutorial. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in old Graybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Graybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. He's just like, I heard that. Okay, Chonk. Thanks for joining us, Chonk. We'll see you around. He kills the looks. Man, evidence is the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab. I already know this. Now then, let's see what you got. Oh, it's Chunk. Yeah, it was Chunk the whole time. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. I know. It's like... Oh, you haven't played this? You played the other two games? Oh, well, here's a tutorial just in case you'd forgotten how to play. Was it this? The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Delilah Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much.
I'm holding myself back here. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix has a girlfriend? I think it's more like had. At this point, I think it's had a girlfriend. She probably long done by now.
But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
Nope. keep thinking of this one comment I want to make in terms of like the character I've got for an over here. Like no. So I will not. Oh, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. He's got quite the role there. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. I wonder... You know, I just come to a realization. I wonder what the judge's physique looks like. I know that's a weird thing to think, but like, you don't get a general idea what his physique is like. Do you think he's like buff under here? Like he's very, very muscular? Very buff guy, you know? You know what I mean? Like just got the build. That's all I can think of. Looks like a 50-year-old corporate Japanese CEO, but acts like Bradley. Yeah. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye. It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Why does he look like the nerd but had a cocky attitude? Probably because he is one. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yeah, my name is Phoenix Wright. This is so dumb. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect?
No, he means, what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, I was a university student.
Gosh darn it. I think he's bumping hot and tall. He is one fine judge. He was probably combing his hair all night just to play with it during the whole court. Man, I bet you there's so much gel in that toupee. I mean, full head of hair that there's no fraying it. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? Y'all called him here. What are you talking about? Poor guy. Can I punch the nerd? Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt, 100%. Go on ahead. I'll join you. It's like the judge over here. Could the defendant please shut the freak up and stop coughing everywhere? God. We're all gonna get the C word. Oh.
It seems like the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Ah, my God.
Right away, Your Honor. This is a dumb voice. Why did I decide this was a good idea?
He's screaming he's innocent? Man, does that make him look more guilty?
I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I've never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
You'll get him a medic. Could you not be sick? Could you not? Right now? You're kind of in the middle of a murder trial. Could you just stop being sick for 2 minutes? He just takes the mask off and he's like, okay, I see how it is. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Spreading the C word before the C word existed. Oh.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer.
Ooh, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, m'lady. Did he just call me m'lady? And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right. It's the defense's duty to carry. Oh my god, we already know this. Purpose is determined if the witness testimony contains any contradictions. The witness is lying, the statements conflict. You already know this stuff, Miss Mia. I shouldn't have to explain this to you a second time. Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty. Yeah. What do you mean by that? Is he saying the testimony just now? There was a lie? A contradiction? It's like the soul spectre that tells you not to be sad to cure your depression. Gives you a sucker and says, don't be sad. Here. Now then, your cross-examination if you please, Miss Bay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Math is not stupid. Such words and such actions. So much drama, so much intensity. Earlier, all I did was find his body. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Let's press him. I'm gonna try and not look at my walkthrough the best I can. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered?
Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway.
Something? You can't hide that. What happened? We have photographic evidence.
Nope, not gonna make that comment. God. Anyway, Mr. You. You're so gross. What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I mean, if this is like a prequel of the other games, I guess the canon ending would be Phoenix being innocent since he became an attorney himself. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's prequel? I don't really know, honestly. I guess it would make sense considering how they're starting out. What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow.
It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
He's dying. A coincidence, huh? But I'm not a killer. I found his body. Ooh. Oh, we'll press him on everything. You say you found the body, so who called the police?
Huh? Ow! God, death and pain.
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
The stand is gonna be filled with his DNA. It's just gross. It's gonna be filled with his germs. Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the boy in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Poor guy. My god.
Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I...
Phoenix isn't really helping the case here. Yeah, he really isn't. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right?
Right, well, no. That is, I mean...
So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
I
See here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Ew.
Oh, well, I guess I did know his name.
News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? Why? Because you just started this case out of the blue.
I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person? Yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah, he looks like he's dying on purpose. He's not actually sick. Oh, I see. Young love. So bittersweet.
But that's not all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right. I mean, why would I even...
But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Phoenix. It's so weird to see Phoenix on the stand. It just like, you know he's a good guy and he's innocent. You're just sitting here just going like, what's going on, Phoenix? It's perfect timing, though, sneezes. Cough, no. Cough, it was my brother. Cough, cough. Hawthorne sounds like Clawthorne. Maybe, I don't think so. Quite a time gap there for a coincidence.
I knew.
Well, Mr. Wright?
No, it wasn't me. I'm not the killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a Union Jack on the back of his shirt.
A what now? Do I have anything for that? Let me see. What would I do in this situation? If you're being accused of murder, you don't really open your testimony insulting the victim. Not wrong. I don't think you would be insulting anything. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean?
Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? But sure, it crossed my heart. I swear I didn't do it.
He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Bay? Jacqueline? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. You're a man of intellect as well, I see. I knew I was gonna come around with that. Gosh darn it. Hey, something just occurred to me. I think this guy's on Reddit. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grisberg? Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? Handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You must try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. Or mustn't try, sorry. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. God. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mayo, one more time. From the beginning, very beginning of his testimony. That's not what I wanted to click. He's a redder. Exactly. Oh, my middle was there. I'm not the killer. All I did was find his body. You're the guy to begin with. What do I present for that? Could it be this? Oh! Are you certain you saw the Union jacket? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. Oh! It's electrifying! As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back.
Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union jacket was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. Oh.
I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. I don't see any Union Jacks. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Oh.
Please forgive me.
Man, you made our client cry. Are you a little baby? You're gonna cry? Maybe grab your pants though. That's awful. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Oh my lord. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. What does it stand for? Can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of a cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was that medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good.
We can tell. You know, electricity on the victim's jacket. Looking a bit, zappy.
Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of cold killers?
Why you make it sound like you're a drug? Why you make it sound like you have an addiction, Phoenix? Why you make yourself sound suspicious? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere.
You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Phoenix is so cute. He is cute. He's very cute. Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? On the victim's body. Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. It's on the victim's body. What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. But in your hand? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to.
Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What? I just thought of a flipping a video that I'd seen on YouTube some time ago. I'll have to, maybe when we, not right now, but, later on, whenever we take a break, we come back, I'll reenact that because it was really funny.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Okay, that's kind of dumb, though. Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
Oh. Oh. This is really bad. Oh my... now? Oh my buttocks, my poor... my poor hemorrhoids. I need to do the do right now, Mia. You don't understand. I have to go. It is so important that I have to go. Move. He just grabs himself. Gosh dang it.
The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at the 245 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock we split up. Now later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking cold killer for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Does the game really have to tell us this guy has hemorrhoids? I guess so. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Flay... What? Miss Faye, begin your cross-examination. Take it, Grossberg. Control your body. Control your hemorrhoids, old man. We're in the middle of a proceeding here. Okay, car just sped by. Remember me? I was a Undertale role player from the past streams. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I don't know what name to have you go by, but welcome. I'll just call you the Undertale role player. We'll say you're Undertale role player. Just call you my child. Welcome, my child. Like Toriel. No, the game is not about drug problems. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies.
I'm sick.
Poor Phoenix. Truth is, because he called me, he was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet 245 behind the building. Let me look at that picture again. Because if we look at it, it's about... Hold on, let me, notebook. I need a little piece of paper. Sorry, you're gonna hear me digging through here real quick for my pen. I kind of tidied it up in the office a little bit. It looks like it's like this. So what would that be? Because this here is 12. Right? And this... What is this? Dang, I have to remember how a clock works. Shoot, I haven't looked at a literal clock in a while. It's been so long. Let me look at a picture of a clock. Maybe that'll help me. Sorry, Jake Marshall, but I need a clock. Clock. Yeah, this'll work. Yeah. Okay, so about about past 3 o'clock. I want to say like 3:01 maybe? Something like that. Well, here's the shorthand, and then here's the longhand. So it was just past 3 o'clock when he got hit. And go back. It says we agreed to meet 2:45. And then around 3 we split up. So just after Phoenix left, he got hit. And later when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking cold killer X for the last 2-3 days. 12:50-ish? Is it really? It's been a while since I've read a clock. Like an actual clock. Because here's 12 right here. This is the longhand. So flipping it around, this one right here would be... Maybe go halfway, it'd be like 3. Hold on, I'll pull up a clock. Like a good clock. We'll say this one. This one seems good. Here, I gotta pull it up. Here we go. Save. Yeah. You know what? I'd imagine some old person would nag me about that. Like, how dare you? How dare you not know how to read the time? What are you, 2? It's like, gosh darn you. Don't be mean. Dang. Gramps, come on. Yeah, because if we look at it, yeah, you flip this upside down, it would be about 3. I would try to flip it, but obviously it doesn't want me to do that. There we go. Ooh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's... No? That wouldn't make sense, though. I flipped this wrong. Hold on. Let me fix my clock again. Ah, I can't do it that way. Okay, cool. Great. Thank you, computer. But that's not right, though. Maybe I gotta flip it horizontal and then flip it vertical. Yeah, because that would make more sense. There we go. So if we look at it this way, right? Here's the long hand, comes just after there, and then hits 3 o'clock. Flip your head. Yeah, it's about 3:05. So sometime after 3, he got hit. He got shocked. And then... so I'm going to guess that Phoenix, there was no way Phoenix was around that area because it was like 5 minutes after he left. Yeah, I fixed it. It's like this. It's like this. Anyway, let me... I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Momia, I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. When I'd call a natural born liar. Still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense. What can I do? Okay, so maybe I gotta... Had you ever met the victim before then?
No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me that he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
he's so cute. He's so cute about it. He's like, this is my sweetheart. She's my lovely lady. Look at her. Beautiful. Perfection. So you died almost immediately after talking to Phoenix. Yeah, it seems like that. I have a feeling maybe it was like directly like 5 minutes after like they split. He just kind of got hit. I don't know, detective, is this info important? Eh. Oof. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all this time. Poor guy's dealing with hemorrhoids and she's over here smacking him. Delia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murderer victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles I see. Man. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45?
Yeah, we were both there right on time.
Oops, I almost did that with a judge. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of the IBU.
An alchemist, I see. Nasty love triangles. Nasty.
I gotta admit, I was a little suspicious he had a whole laboratory and everything. I was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details? Well, he's not gonna know anything about this. So maybe this? So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45?
Yeah, pretty sure that's the time class ends.
Is this gonna be another case of everyone wanting to be with a certain person? Maybe.
But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much.
Is there a story you want to share with us, Judge? Is there something you want to share, Judge? Like the manager of the guy who was accused of murdering Juan Corrida? Yeah, it's a bit weird that that happened. Oops. Oh crap. Ah. Hold on. Here we go. Experiments.
Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something.
Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
Let me try this one again, just because I want to see about the other thing. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department.
Okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables?
Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. So what was it you were talking about?
You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime.
He's lying there. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. And then we went back, I find him lying there. So you say you went back?
Yeah, that's when I found the body.
Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him?
Well, that's right, I was.
Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there?
I thought maybe we could make up.
Oh? Oh? Judging by the atmosphere, pretty sure no one is buying this. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
You can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. They are nice. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Yosh! Why did you just beaten poor Grossberg up? Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Why does she keep beating him up? I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. This game is making some odd comments. Like, really? I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
Well, what do you mean?
He loves her so much. I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Oh. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, you Hunter? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, You're correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose.
established murder method. Your Honor?
Yes, Miss Faye.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that.
What? Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
This the image? Yeah. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
Oh, what?
There's nothing that... Oh.
But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail.
It's right in front of you. What else do you want me to explain? Take that! Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. His laugh gets creepier every time. Oh my God. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. Why would students need that strong of equipment? Like, I don't think they need that much strong equipment. But, anyway.
So then the high voltage cable...
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. No, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant.
Achoo!
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. BRB, okay, R2, we'll see you when you get back.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Oh, Lord.
Phoenix just went and touched everything. Put his hands all over everything. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. Take a look at this photograph. See guys, see, I can also do the memes. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. Hold on, I'm stretching, sorry. Man, it's still bright out. That's very odd. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it's quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket, milady. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
Oh, what?
Phoenix had zero legal knowledge before becoming an attorney, apparently. Had no knowledge whatsoever. I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Okay, but how could you deduce that?
Order!
That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in this. We're done. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Oh, poor guy. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of the man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Hold it! Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Ooh, she is serious.
But I can't. I just can't say it.
Oh, no.
If I told you what really happened, then I'd be...
It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me.
Miss Faye.
Oh, he took off the... Miss Faye.
I just do that, Miss Faye.
No matter what it is, you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Oh. We've already established the defendant's guilt. The judge is gonna give a verdict on the first day. Yeah, why not? Of course. You know, that's what you do as a judge. Just give a verdict the very first day that it happens. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Wright?
I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it.
What? Phoenix, what?
I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault.
It's my fault that Doug Swallow was dead. What? Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Huh? Hi, A. Welcome. You came in at a really interesting time. What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, then everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
But please give me one more chance to explain. This time I'll swear I'll tell the whole truth.
How you became an attorney and we never heard of this? Yeah, very, very interesting. I guess that's what happens when you write prequels and stuff. You really don't consider the reputation they would have, you know, after all this. Okay, we've already read this, right?
It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
Oh, thank you? I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim. Oh, it feels like my... Gosh darn you, Grossberg. It feels like my hemorrhoids are too in the heart. I think it's time for a break. I think it's time for a break, guys. I think it's time for a break. Let's take
darn it. It's time for a break, y'all. Let's take a 5-minute break. Gosh darn it. I'm rich for they're doing the Harlem Shake. Say your game's dated without saying your game's dated. Put in a Harlem Shake. That's how you do it. God. Oh no! They're so bad. That's not good, Grossberg. Okay, let's take a quick little 5-minute break. Maybe less than that. We'll take a few minutes just to take a break, get some to drink. Let's do a meme that died 8 years ago. Man, what an odd crossover. It's like Pringles said, "Hey, we'd like to sponsor your game. If you put us in there, you know, maybe have us do something like cool and trendy, like the Harlem Shake." This is what they did. He's got such bad hemorrhoids. He's doing the Harlem Shake. Anyways, y'all, let's take a quick few minutes. We'll come back. I'll have this music playing in the background. Yeah, I think we need a minute to process all that just happened. I know A just came in here, but yeah, let's take a few minutes, y'all. We'll come back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. And got me some Cheez-Its and some juice. We're good to go. Also, I don't know what you mean by bad guys, but, we are... Technically, we are defense attorneys, so that means these are the attorneys that, like, defend the person that is being charged for the crime. Or, you know, on the other end of the lawsuit or anything like that. So we're on the defense, pretty much. So it depends, really. It depends on if they actually did it or not. In this case, I would never think Phoenix would be the one to do something like this. Nope, nope, nope. I just don't see it. But anyway, yeah, I got Jesus. I'm gonna try and mute myself whenever I eat these because they're kind of crunchy. Nice and crunchy. Very nice and crunch. Got good old crunch. But anyway. So if you just don't hear me for a time, it's just because I want to crunch. But he confessed already? I think maybe there's a misunderstanding here. That like maybe he was trying to push him out of the way or something was going on. I just feel like maybe there's a misunderstanding here. Cause I could never see Phoenix being that kind of guy. If he did, it was on accident. Definitely an accidental thing. Like, I could never see him doing that on purpose. But, anyway. Oh god, I forgot where we took a break at. I'm not reading that again. Gosh, moving on. When I push the victim. Okay, I gotta prepare myself, y'all. Okay.
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started getting worried. So I went back, but he was lying there, dead.
Jeez. Well, the explanation is quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. Simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. John was out. Oh no, John. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed.
That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Jeez. It's so funny hearing me just call him a doofus. Even this idiot would know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He might have just shoved him, and then, like, the rest just kind of happened that was out of his control. Or, you know, he wasn't really there to see it. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Oh boy. Let me look at the court record real quick. Just real quick. Let me look. Yep. Yep. So that makes sense then. Just a little past 3. Yep. Yep. I'm just studying the surroundings. Yes. And then there's this, the cold killer. A cold killer. Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. He's a sweet, innocent man. Don't do this to him. He's so nice. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. The moment I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was lying there dead. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. That guy he was talking about Dolly. Let's see about that. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? God.
He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Babe. Oh no. It sounds like one of my Discord girls. Okay, moving on. moving on. Did he just say Discord girl? What's a Discord girl? Did he just say a Discord girl?
I'm not even going to comment on that. Yes.
Oh no. Man, that's so funny. It didn't come out right, but it just funny in the general sense. Oh, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Yeah, bad mouth this woman. I expect to walk away from that one. I just thought of the flipping Arthur meme where he's fist his ball. Phoenix, when you disrespect his woman. When you call his girlfriend a bad girl, just balled up fist. I think I'm saying that because I was looking at Arthur memes earlier today. That's some good stuff. It's just one of my favorite memes of all time, I think. It's just flipping DW just standing at the door of the sign and just says, that won't stop me because I can't read. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Anyway. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Oh.
Anyway, after he said that, I just...
Lost my temper and gave him a shove. For a moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but it was really loud.
So you've chosen death. Pretty much, that's all he's doing here is choosing death.
It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what it was.
Oh. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of a victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Ask for more details, girl. Right, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was, like a sharp crack.
Aha. Could it have been? This could it have been? Hurry up and tell us.
When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding.
Oh, the umbrella hit.
He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kinda like the owner.
Easy peasy. Phoenix, god dang! Phoenix ain't playing. Jeez.
Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Sorry, I'm back. I got in a bit of an issue. That's okay. It's all good. Welcome back. Welcome in. You missed quite a show earlier. That's all right. Welcome back. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well. Yes. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. This cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting for a lady. Such as yourself. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. I did not even read ahead, I just... The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add that bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. This cheap umbrella. Sorry, I got Cheez-Its over here. Phoenix still seems to not be helping his case. He really is not. Yeah, isn't this umbrella like over here? Can we present this? Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning?
Come on, did I mention that?
I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that, Billy? but kitten. Nope, never mind. I'm not going with that joke. Take another look at the crime scene photo. Take a look at this photograph. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Welcome back, John. Welcome back. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell and other... Oh my god. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, I can't read. It has been made clear. After he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order! 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 The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Umbrella. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. No, it wouldn't. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. This music's awesome. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this is a matter of umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! My karma!
police. Someone case. The police is. Where are they going? Police is. Dang, I even saw the lights too. Holy cow. I hope the people are okay. Oh my goodness. There's. Sorry, I live on a busy street, so you're gonna hear some noise. I'm gonna be a bit inactive in the chat, but I'm still listening. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, lactose free. Do what you gotta do. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case for the defendant's testimony. Apologies for the sirens in the background. I live on a busy street. Fell on top of less loud. Phoenix testimony. Well done, Mia. Oh. What in the world? Real and life game? What? Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? I just thought of this funny meme I saw on Reddit. Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Oh, here we go. I guess. You have another witness. Exactly, and this witness testimony will be incontrovertible? Is that the word I'm looking for here? Oh, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? Sorry, I had someone come from Paradox Practice Gaming. Oh, welcome. Welcome, Paradox. Sorry, I was eating a Cheez-It, but, there is more emergency vehicles going through, so I hope whatever's going on out there, I hope everything's okay. I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my fellow lady. This might get nasty if the weird guy bad talks her in front of Phoenix. Yeah. If he starts doing this milady nonsense in front of her, he might push him too. Right on an umbrella. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Don't you know I'm a level 80 paladin? With a big log sword. I'm just making stuff up. I'm bullcrapping. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. And that's a lot of time. Excuse me, I'm sorry. April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. I...
Man, what is going on out there? Might have to look it up here in a bit. It's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy, you can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me, I just know she will.
Why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why.
The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem.
I'm guessing she made it that sweater.
Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying...
Oh. I guess this is without the thing. What's with the chain? What's with the chain? Ooh, you're straight. I'm not gonna make a comment on that. And her umbrella looks like a lampshade. I'm sorry, it does. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together.
As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the perfect one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Take a look at this necklace. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of her love.
That was so fast. My God. Literally the moment they met, she's like, here, you're the one I love now. Here's a necklace to show my love and affection for you. Girl, what the freaking... She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. She gave it to you as a present. I see. Yes.
This darling little bottle is filled with the memories of my darling little dolly. And my tears. It certainly is a little bowl, alright. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet.
Oh, Lord.
I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. Love at first sight, really. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't have happened to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you know? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse.
What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. She's that kind of lady. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Oh, sorry. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all be moving.
Sorry. And Jesus, I will eat cheese. Look. A cheese it. You want a cheese it here? Cheese it. I'm sorry. Anyway. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. My hemorrhoids. Oh god, my hemorrhoids. I guess so. That recess. What? That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes though. Wow, really? Already? Man, this is going by quick. Ooh, new music. Perfect. Okay, Cheez-Its. It's Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its. Just start ticking food against the mic. Cheez-Its, Cheez-Its. No, Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its. On the April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Brain zoned out. Okay. Court will now be reconvened. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Ooh. Very interesting indeed. Look. I'm just moving my Cheez-Its. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. I wonder what other degree he was trying to go for. Phoenix. Oh, she's got butterflies. She's an angel. What's with the stiff silence? Welcome. Welcome in, furry with bugles. Welcome. Or King Dice. Sorry. Welcome, King Dice. What's with the stiff silence? Ow. What the heck? My long career. Oh, what am I doing? My long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you already had a glow of completed sincerity. Uh-oh. I can't believe you actually said that. Oh, my lady. Oh, what a fine lady you are. Such purity and elegance. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name and your number? Oh, God. I gotta think of a voice. Hi, there we go, that works. Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. No, child, it's okay. He's like a grandfather, and then Payne's like the weird cousin, or the weird creepy guy in the corner. If anyone says anything rude, milady, I'll assure you I'll pull out my level 80 long sword and take them down. It'll be right with justice. Wait, I didn't even read the rest of that. Perfect. We don't need to put any more. And I'll bash them with my gavel. Wait. Hold up. I got a kalimba, and it comes with a hammer that you use to tune it. Hold on. I have my gavel. My gavel. I'll use my gavel. Smash. Sorry. I've forgotten about it, but it's sitting over here. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Man. Man. Here we go. Put in my full-on shy stature here. Even the butterflies follow her. She's that beautiful. Just a lady. A beautiful, pure angel. Of sweet elegance. The butterflies are just shaking with absolute, just pure bliss to be around, I guess. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all, lady. Well,
It was nothing.
if we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University.
She is pretty though. I will not lie. She's very pretty. But I don't get the sense of sincerity. I just get a very graceful looking lady. That looks like her costume is one of those antique lamps.
I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine, little lady.
No, the honor is all mine. Lady? Nope, not gonna say that anymore.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I saw milkshake and I was just thinking like, oh, the milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and then I read the rest of it and I'm like, excuse me? What?
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir? Is there anything I can help you with, madame?
You're just saying go on and oh my god, they're gonna just keep going. She's like a self-insert. That guy. Guy's still in the back room. The judge reminds me of my grandpa in this case. Oh, is it the voice? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind, dear. Like a grandfather. Nice little old grandfather. With muscles. Just flippin' built like a tank. Because we were just talking about what his features are, you know, because he wears a rub and you can't tell. But I wonder if he's like a built, buff man under the rub. Because he's got the face stature for it.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Feeny, God. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. He's innocent. Of all charges, absolutely.
She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please, dear. God, this is gonna be interesting.
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie...
Dougie?
They were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
Oh, Lord. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Oh? Yeah, but lady, but my precious angelic lady, as old as I am, even I recall. He's literally exactly what you think. As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn, like the summer nights.
So stupid. My internet is kind of bad today. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hopefully it gets better. Well, I hope it gets better for you.
Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that? You wench. And just start mean mucking me. Giving her a lot of crap. Yes, I'm still in the back rooms. Help. No. Get out of there! Get out of there, King Dice! Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Oops, wrong thing. I clicked something else.
You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey?
Oh? She knows her?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we met before. Once. Stop it, man. What? In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. Oh, they know each other because of the last case. I see. He needed a different hairstyle and get rid of 50 years. He needs to get rid of the toupee. I mean, the hairstyle. Hairstyle. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Madame? I'm the one. No, I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. And she never will be. Oh god, that's awful to say. I need to go back to Beanie's place after class was over. Behind the building. Hold it! Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeney, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building?
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku. Yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches his age, sleep is his best friend.
It snows on Mount Fuji. Gosh darn it. What's that? That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area.
I see, that makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. I don't think that's the same thing, Judge. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Can I try to face through the real world? Does that even work? I mean, doesn't hurt to try. Maybe take like a pencil or something and draw a door on one of the walls. See what it does. It'll be funny. How else would you enter? Oh yeah, we already read this. Beanie and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Let me see what evidence I've got here. Got this. And I got this. Let me look at this. Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. I just want to make sure I know what I'm looking at. So who is this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow, and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? Time for my art skills to come and play. Draw yourself a door.
How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Just stick your foot in the door and slam it. Gosh, John, that's very violent, my friend. Please go on. What do you see next?
Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you?
I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me.
You don't remember.
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. By the way, what did I just say a minute ago?
Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. I went to go and find the... Okay, When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes. They're all very fond of their
Drugs.
Me, on the other hand, I would never.
Why did she make... I'm not gonna make the comment. There's a lot of, the comment I was about to make was about to be on another trial that's happening. Actually, I think there's some stuff going on right now with it. And, I was about to say something, but, some people have their opinions, and I'm not about to throw mine out just yet. I mean, I'm on the majority, that's for sure. Like, I'm strong majority with a strong majority of people, so it's nothing I fear. It's just I don't want people to be like, what the heck, and be mixed in with whatever nonsense is going on with that. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance.
Okay, let me try to enter the door. Ooh, like the Jack Zone.
Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on? Press for more details. But how could the students have known what was going on?
Well, I don't know for sure what they knew what had happened.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it was just a door you drew on a wall. Sorry.
It's just, they all seem kind of excited about something.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students. So did the students call the police?
Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling me a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Did I already press her on this? Unless I'm mistaken, in this case, then you're doing the pharmacology. Okay, we already did. They were talking behind a building. Then he got all wobbly and just collapsed. You noticed that I was there. And some other students, and they called the authorities. Huh. Could it be this to this?
Probably not. Your Honor, what do you think of this witness statement? Dang it. I know I'm getting there. Dang it. Dang it. I might have to look at the walkthrough for this one. Let me see. You just play as such a class was over. Talking. Lily just collapsed. Did we already go over this? So who's this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months.
Okay, I think we did. Yeah, we already did this one. Ever eavesdrop? This way to be so rude. Way to go to myself too. That's good. Sometimes you gotta go. Way to go. Good job, you. You're saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie.
I press her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Show the contradiction, girl. We know. Feeble eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never.
Miss Vale will allow you to badger this young lady. This fair maiden. I believe the fence is engaged in a fishing expedition. What? That is, she has no sporting. But please don't glare me out like that. I'm just trying to do my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. Sorry, there's a bag under my... filled with stuffing. It would be much... What now? It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw, okay, honey? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. I will, if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my testimony.
It says,
Mia's a big dummy.
and he's just over here like, is she serious? Oh, no. Oh, no. Jesus, I love them. Jesus are good. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. The moment he pushed Dougie. Looked like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. Ah! We got her. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
Because the flipping, of course you would. The hair flick like curl. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
Girl, if you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. It's pretty loud, man. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. Like a twig. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Okay, I'm actually back. I think I missed a lot. Oh boy.
May I have a moment to answer?
Okay, I'll explain real quick. Let's see. Where did you last drop off at? Ooh. Trying to remember. Welcome back, Arn2. Oh my god, everyone's back. Ooh. Let's see. Well, alright. So we went through the cross-examination with Phoenix, right? And we found out that Phoenix didn't shove him into any electrical wires. He actually shoved him and the guy landed on his umbrella, which is where the loud snap came from, or the loud noise came from. Pretty sure I'm back. Oh, I bet you wore out. That stuff is no deal, or no joke. Let's see. And then they gave us a 20-minute recess. Who's doing the dishes? Ooh, good job. Thank you. Good job, Arn2. I don't know why I was about to say thank you for doing your own dishes. But good job for doing the dishes. That's good to know, King Dice. I'm glad to hear that. I was thinking about that, and I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. But anyways, there was a 20-minute recess. Grossberg, I guess, like, Mia thinks that she's connected to another murder case that happened, like, 8 months ago. Yeah, the weird guy was trying to flirt with the cute girl. So Grossberg decided to go to, like, one of the courtrooms, like, I guess it's called a reading room or something, to see what he can find in there. But Mia has a suspicion that she's connected to the murder that happened 8 months ago, and now she's in the middle of this murder as well. Now we're trying to cross-examine her, and so far we're finding out that she just happened to be there when the murder happened, and saw, like, apparently she thought Phoenix, like, or, like, didn't even touch him, just, like, Phoenix and him were arguing, and the guy fell over, and that was it. She just happened to be there, surprisingly. And we kind of caught her in her own lie, because she was trying to make it seem like he had no part in it. You know, trying to make him innocent. Or, like, faking innocent. We caught her in her own lie, because she was trying to say she didn't hear anything, when in reality there was a large snap from an umbrella that the guy landed on. So... Why do you put the beginning of each sentence in the same emoji? Because that's in their username. That's in the name. That's why.
May I have a moment to answer?
No. But by all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time.
Of course she was. Just conveniently listening to music. Oh man, there's an accident happening. Oh no, she's got her headphones in. She can't hear it. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder.
It was literally a light rain.
So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you could see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Doing the dishes isn't that bad, but thinking about doing it is hard. Oh yeah, it takes me a while before I'm like, okay, I have to do them. Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. She was listening to music. She didn't hear anything. Is it this one? Because I don't think there was lightning. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. Yeah, my family has 5 members, so. Lol, the creepy laugh. Just a What do you mean? This sweet innocent child never. What is this problem? It's obvious. The problem that the witness claims to have not heard the snap. Are you deaf? Did you pay attention to the testimony? That's kind of rude. She said she didn't hear it because she was listening to music with her headphones. Miss Faye, I'm surprised you're going to see that before me. Jeez, I'm not that bad, I think. Well, the testimony we've just heard seems to be very decisive. I only take dishes out of the dishwasher because my parents found out I stuck at washing dishes and placing them in the dishwasher. Oh no. Yeah, my thing is that if I tried to do some kind of cleaning job growing up and my mom seen that I was doing it wrong, she would make sure to let me know how to do it the way she wants me to. So, I have certain ways of doing cleaning and stuff. And it's ingrained in such a way that now she does different things. So now I have to be over here like, no, I do it like this. And she's like, no, you gotta do it this way. And it's like, you just said, what? Then what's with all the training? You didn't train me on anything then. What the heck? So yeah, that's... My younger sister? Get out? What? What happened? What? Someone's hacking the mainframe. The only one that could have killed the victim was the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
No, please. I never meant to incriminate him.
This is bad, Mia. If you don't do something, we're going to lose this. Think again. What is it about the testimony that doesn't make sense? She said something that could totally change this whole case. I'm going to this one time because I don't know. Man, this is actually taking quite a while. Hmm. Hmm. In my parents' house, there was a dishwasher that I never saw being used. My family used both. They would use all the stuff that you couldn't put in the dishwasher, they put that in the sink, and then the stuff you could put in the dishwasher, like the regular stuff, they'd put in the dishwasher. Mom was very technical about that. Very technical. So like any, I think it was nylon, cooking utensils and stuff, you couldn't put in the dishwasher. Let's see. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
I mean, it's perfect time. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Poor King Dice.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. Oh. Oh, God. I've heard that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. Then why has she got her headphones in for thunder? Yeah, I mean, Phoenix didn't mean to deliberately kill the other guy. Like, really? What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? What is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. He did a zippy zippy zappy zappy, lol. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. Power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Jeez, man, that's not good. That is not safe at all. My lord. My lord.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. The cable could have been broken by any small bump. Then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye? Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? What on earth? Sorry, I thought I heard something outside. I apologize. This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Will you order? Uh-oh. I believe the only thing that snapped in this mine. That was one of your best lines. Jeez. That made the cable, caused the cable to break. Oh. Gosh darn it. Maybe it was he himself? Dang it. Caused the cable to break. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. It couldn't have been Mr. Wright. Okay, John out. Okay, bye, John. John out once again. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, I took a minute to eat some Cheez-Its, and then all of a sudden, more emergency vehicles started going down the streets. Now, I'm definitely concerned. Like, I can hear them just going, woo, as they go down, and it's like, oh god, oh no, what is going on out there? I'm gonna have to search that up later. The defendant's testimony? Oh, jeez. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. Of course, obviously. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. Oh! I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. Ugh. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. They really wanted some barbecue. Order in the court! Order! The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the... Girl!
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Jeez, girl. Of course, it's all right, honey dear. Don't cry, okay? Look, we'll get you lots of snacks. You want apple juice? We give you some apple juice. He's like a nice old grandfather. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony, okay? Don't you cry about it. It's okay. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Not really. Okay.
The truth is,
Feeny pushed him twice? What?
the first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him.
What?
But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind.
What?
The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
Brand new testimony, now with 20% less lies. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. Oh, lordy. That is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. How would that... Okay.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just had to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, honey son. Don't be sad. As painful as it may seem, you are, okay? The judge truly never changed appearance in whatever much time we... I mean, this probably wasn't too far back in the past. Excuse me. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed, part 2. Truth is, Feeny pushed him twice.
Binks is here. Say hi to Binks. Binks, what you doing, Miss Binks?
Oh, and she's out. She's like, you're getting attention, I don't want it. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny.
That's why you basically lied to the court?
I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Jeez. Yes!
Would you please forgive little old me?
Girl! Of course we won't. Oh, come now, it's just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Yeah, she's gonna lie a few more times, I'm sure.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Hello, Binks. Don't chill on the table. It's kind of dangerous. You hear that? You hear that, Binks? You hear that? He said stay off the table for your lunch. No, she really wouldn't. She's perfectly fine. She just gotta stay off the table. Not at all. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Beware, Your Honor. I just got a good achievement that says Beware, Your Honor. With her face on it. When the cable broke, we'll just go ahead and press her for that. Sorry, I had Jesus. Probably, hopefully it won't happen too long. The judge is making a lie like it's nothing. They're like, don't worry, sweetie, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Sometimes the grown-ups have to lie in order to, you know, to get the right truth, you know? It's okay, don't be sad, it's alright. He's like a sweet old grandfather. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole?
I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be.
I'm sorry? Oh, really?
But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Oh my god, it really is like the case. The case that shall not be named. It's definitely like the case that shall not be named. Oh no. The simp. That makes it better, actually. Oh my god. Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, yeah.
So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold. Feeny.
Hey Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
What? Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wish the best for them both and that they would each get the fight.
What? Girl, what the frick you saying?
What?
This girl makes no sense. That's very sweet of you to be so supportive. And what happened after that?
But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind.
Yeah, we already know about this. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? No, there weren't. Excuse me. Cheer the murderer. Just cheer them on, you know. Fight a good fight, kill another guy. It's totally fine.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully?
Huh?
I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? Minister Feeny, my Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
I mean, he could. He still technically could. You just... the way you explain it just seems kind of stupid. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it.
Right.
I turned my eyes away. That's understandable, my fair lady. You don't want to see anything that violent.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Let me see, what evidence do I got here? Didn't Phoenix say that he pushed him? They met at like 3. He pushed him. The cables come down. And Phoenix leaves. Yes, I was right. That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Take a look at this photograph. He's got some gold killer and a hat.
Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not a medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Guys, that was right. It stopped the precise... Oh my god. It stopped at the price... It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is, what time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Oh Lord, I didn't even get to say anything. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Yeah, detective, the info was very relevant. Yeah. I guess I owe you a coffee meal. Yeah, that's right. Coffee, please. Nice and I'll take my coffee like I take my cute stuff. Nice and sweet. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Oh yeah, girl. Do it. I'm ready. Hi, Leon. Oh yeah, isn't this the one where, okay, well, here's the thing. I haven't played this installment, but wouldn't this be the one that, that one cyborg guy, we go up against the cyborg dude? Is that right? Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well. Remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who's the real killer?
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? How can you?
Not the milady.
The vent is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Oh. Order! Miss Vey! Oh, what? I mean, why? That is to say... Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
My butterflies. How can you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Vey, this is very serious. Ah! Ow! Ow! Our boy is in! The game of broken the case. He's just like, guess I'll die now, and just start laying on the floor. He looked at his student loans and went, alright, time to die. It's Phoenix!
Please, Your Honor. Please. I have something to say.
It's you! You! What is it?
Please. Please talk everything the defense said just now from the record.
What the? Are you daft?
You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
My goodness. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Oh, leave my Dolly alone.
Dude. That boy. Oh, Grossberg. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Crabs and RPG? Hmm? Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. Seems I arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Yes. How's your hemorrhoids? Still don't shake. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was... This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. What? Excuse me? I need to see this. I need this juicy gossip. Let's see. District Courthouse Cafeteria, date and time. August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim Diego Armando, age 28, occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Excuse me. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Because she put it on Phoenix. Hi, Chonk. Welcome back, Chonk. Oh, okay. Bye, Chonk. That's what it is. She gave him that necklace. Never mind, I gotta go. Okay, bye, Chonk. So, this means that this necklace here that she gave to Phoenix is actually the vial that had the poison in it. This is the evidence, and she gave it to him to hold on to. now she's trying to get rid of him so she can get rid of that evidence. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Sorry, bag. Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my fair maiden. I have this situation well in hand. Your sweet, soft little hands are incapable. Large, strong hands with this level 80 longsword to take down the bad guys. Junk! Junk, are you staying or no? Junk! 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 Okay. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. She knows what she's doing.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. Chunk?
I'm not calling you Chunky. I'm just saying chunk. Do you want to be sleepy instead? Are you sleepy or chunk? Which one do you want to be? I'm conflicted.
The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
Of course. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. To hide evidence. The answer to that lies in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? About what? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with what could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? I mean, look at her, like, how could you not want to simp for such a powerful woman like this? She is all power. She knows what she's doing. Even when she's nervous, she knows what she's doing. Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat.
There you go.
We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
It's like almost a year. Phoenix, we were so
Lovey, we literally made people sick. It's just so sick.
Phoenix, God. Dude. Mr. Wright, do you do that again, and you'll be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
Feeny.
My dear, sweet, beautiful Feeny. With his spiky hair.
There's always butterflies around her. Does she have a butterfly booth there? Just got like a plant that attracts them. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow? Mayo May's moment?
Yes, I'm a real fool, I know.
She's a Disney princess. That's what I imagine when I do the voice.
Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself.
Excuse me.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind.
My god.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe I should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the great Judge Chagini? What? The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
The judge accepts every objection. Just objections come flying in, and you just over like,
Sandwich.
The judge seems kind of quite permissive with her. That's kind of sus. He's like, I just imagine him as like a nice little grandfather, you know? He's just like, you sweet little baby child, don't cry. It's okay.
Don't cry. Here, have a candy. Don't cry.
And then meanwhile our prosecutor or other attorney is like the flipping creepy guy that like tries to hit on all the girls. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case,
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Keep pressing. We know it's the truth. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Objection, the witness doesn't exist. Objection, the witness is air.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
What paper? You were writing a paper? On what?
On the relationship between modern senrio poetry and the criminal underworld.
What?
Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
No?
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten.
Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know?
It's all a simulation.
And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. I did.
That's when I come to the realization.
So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat.
Perhaps to a woman of your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome.
Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Dang. Love's a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. She's a 10 out of 10. Total babe.
He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Oh, God.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny.
That's kind of messed up. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup. Huh. Are you sure? Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
Like that guy's wife is a body pillow. I was about to say, I think his wife's an anime character. He's got an anime waifu.
So the victim wanted to break up with her? Russet. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow just wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady such as this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife. I never once leave my wife. Miku-san. That's so funny.
No.
Hi, Binks. What are you doing, Binks? Binks is here again. Hello, Binks. Goodbye, Binks.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
She didn't deny it. That must mean... Duck Swallow must have been seen through her little act. He must have gotten a true glimpse of her true nature. Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony. Excuse me. Hey. I see you. Binks is being ornery. Oh, bye. Yeah, Binks is here. She's being ornery. She's like, I want attention. Okay, I read this. Sorry, I'm just trying to take in what's going on. He's like, I want attention. I want lots of attention. Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this out here. Hopefully this doesn't do anything. Oh, yep, no. Hmm. Dang it. I think I'm getting confused now. Dang it. Oh, wait. I got it. Crap. Hold on. Actually, I don't quite get it either. No. Dadgummit. Ah. Dang it. Thanks. No. Hey. She's trying to push the thing open. She's been ornery lately. I don't know why. First. Wait, do we have to start over? No. Are you serious? Yeah. Oh my god, do we really have to start all this over? Dadgummit. Time to skip through, y'all. Here it comes. Oh my god. The first time we get a game over. Ah, my god. Gummit. Alright. Dang it. We literally have to start over. Dadgummit. That sucks. Can I skip? I'm gonna hear a lot of clicking. I might have to. Gosh darn it. Oh crap, not that. Gosh darn it, go away. I always click on the wrong thing. Okay. Welcome back, R2. Have to start over. Because that's lovely. Sucks that I have to start all this over. Come on, come on. We've already read all this. Just try and get through all this. Just trying to get through this. Come on. Just speed running through here. Yeah, just intensely skipping through. At least until we get back to that one point. My God. There's so much to do. My God. I just want to live my life. Please. Mia is very pretty. Who or what was it that caused the cable break? Okay, that was... Speed running this part. For speed running. Speed. I am speed. 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 I'm gonna totally beat the whatever speed run there is for this. Speed. I am speed. 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 Gotta get that world record, baby. Gotta get that world record, baby. Man, they totally gotta let me into the big leagues after this. Oh my God, I gotta go through all this. Okay, this is the second one. There's been 3 sections in 10 seconds, and 1 take that. We're getting through it, guys. We're getting through it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, 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 yeah. We already know. Yeah, 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 yeah. In reality, I think Ace Attorney is one of the worst games to speedrun. You have to know everything about every single scene and dialogue option. Oh man. You'd have to know every little detail. Because I can tell you right now, you can look at a walkthrough, but it would take you forever. There's a real killer. I got this right the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna be all about the clicks. Just clicking through. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Beanie!
Bernard, I am your phone about that.
I literally mixed two things. Me configuring my brain to see in slow motion. Don't worry, we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh no, she cried. Oh no, tears. Let's see. Okay. So I was right. I don't know why it was being weird. We know what happened. We're just trying to get to the point here. Jeez, this guy. Oh. It's like a tennis court. Objection! Objection!
How I met my Beanie. Wow.
Okay. We're almost there. Just gotta get through this. Whew. Setting my eyes at 0.5 speed. So fast.
I'm like Sonic. A fast.
This time around I gotta use this. We can go ahead and skip through this. Okay. Then this. Yes. Ah, okay. This is my eyes at top speed. Well, now we are slowed down, so you can now turn your eyes into like a normal speed. Because we've made it. God, it took so much effort to get here. I'm gonna save before I do anything else. Gosh darn it, I didn't even get to read that. Save. Right here. Yes. Okay, it is now saved in case anything happens. Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? At least no time to see creepy guy playing with his hair. What do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? Oh, Dahlia, you're very quiet. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Oh. That phrase pain sounds really disgusting. Order! 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 This is unbelievable! It's true then, the loveliest rose can hide the...
Miss Faye, that cannot be fair. You're pure soul. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, The police expressed some interest in me.
Oh boy. Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sure? What? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just gotta stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart tonight. You're trying my patience, Ace Attorney. You're trying my patience. I can hardly tell which part is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
Pizza time. Ooh, nice.
I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that was lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
Yes, she would. Because guess who she was with? A guy that works with medicine, right? That's how she got it. I didn't even realize that till now, but that's how she got it. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. So there you go. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. So what Eight Wrinkles Man says is, I have hemorrhoids for the 30th time, or something obvious we already knew. He's just really on the charge about his hemorrhoids. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, but here, just how my hemorrhoids is glowing. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Is she really the murderer? Probably. Either that or it's indirect.
Hold it!
What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but it's confidential.
It can't be said here? According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. Oh my god.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all what that incident was? That was absolutely nothing. Oh my god. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Oh my god. Objection sustained. The defense. Wow, he actually sustained it? What? The defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Nolly, I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Ugh, those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's a half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh?
Poison was found.
Oh, sorry.
Poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is that I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
What? Chemical processes? Oh wow, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. My man doing what a man has to do. Better question is, how does a criminal get something like that? But you would, because this guy. I knew it. You wouldn't know how to get any kind. Sorry. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had an easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? Holy cow, the judge was actually on top of it. That's right, up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. She does know a lot about poison, though. She really does. Like, if she was a Pokemon trainer, she'd be a poison type, for sure. Ow. Toe. Why? Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table, you.
No!
Order! Could it be?
That's nothing but...
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something like small. Poor Phoenix feels bad. Yeah, poor guy.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. Police conducted a full-body search battalion in the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. You're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder? Then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? I'm on track. You were forced to get rid of that container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. Yeah, I thought it was weird that she just gave him a present the moment they met. It was very weird. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. The case is getting exciting. It really is. August 27th, the very same day as the poison incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding that one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No.
Order in the court.
Oh, Phoenix. God darn it, Phoenix. Objection. Here we go.
On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
She fell in love in a matter of seconds with some random student and gave him a present. Totally normal. Yeah, it was really normal how she just came up and said, "Oh my God, I love you," and then handed him a present and then left. Got a full-on search, nothing going on there. And here they are, 8 months later, still dating some odd reason. Just to hide that one secret. Like, come on. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why?
Because I'm madly in love with her.
Oh man, they'll protect her. She was stinky. She's stinky.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Dang, Mia.
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too.
Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you because... to keep you quiet. Because of that necklace. Because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not, madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
My necklace?
Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always saying the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Yeah, that is pretty weird. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is an irrefutable evidence for her crime. Stubborn, my boy. My sweet boy! That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her.
And to make things worse,
Oh wait, sorry. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she...
I don't believe you. No, that's a lie.
Mia, are you right? Oh, the defendant. He's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. What the freak? What happened? Mia, are you alright? Right in front of us. Jeez, man. Poor guy. Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? Oh wait, was I reading the wrong thing? What? That's terrible. Whoops. Crossfish talking to himself. Okay, aren't you? We'll see you in a minute. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in the blazes are we supposed to do now? We can talk about your, Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior in this is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me, I'm sorry.
It's okay, just give back the necklace. Are you two? What is this? Gosh, you Phoenix. I hated it. Phoenix! Why? He literally is like a toddler who ate a penny. Just like, I hated it. And not good. Why would you? That had poison in it too. That makes it worse. Phoenix, come on, man. You what? The what? You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew into long bits first, but yeah. I'm sorry. What the? What is he doing now?
Well, it looks like he's defecating it. Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It is not. It really is not.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure? He's going to the hospital, for sure.
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, we're like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem. Oh, no, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do.
And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
Of course you would, dude.
Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Oh! Mr. Wright!
I'm sorry, Miss Maya. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I
Felt really like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say?
there's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day I met Doug Swallow.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Oh. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. Oh. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl's a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Bam. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing after I pushed him that day. I got worried and came back to have a look. She was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, Your Honor, this is the defendant just...
Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
So Dahlia stole the poison 8 months ago too, huh? Put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. And there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Hold on.
Miss Faye?
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Well, it must have been him. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning the poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. Poor Phoenix, man. Poor guy. Back for the truth. We're starting to reach it, that's for sure. It got crazy for a moment there. He ate the necklace that had a vial that originally had poison in it. Somehow he survived all of that. I don't even know how that was. But anyway. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Yeah, he did. He ate the evidence. It was that big flipping necklace that she gave him. It's like he like flipped out, took the necklace, ate it, and then came back and they're like, "What did you do with the necklace?" He's like, "I ate it." It's like, you fucking... What the heck? Yeah, she she did some stuff. That one girl. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why... Sorry. Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement's cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How? Why? How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. How would he eat it? That's a good question. Apparently he chewed it up real good and took it down, I guess. Probably like a big horse pill that you really shouldn't eat. My God, man. Come on. How? Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. Yeah, he thought it was a gift. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. When would he eat it? As soon as he was out of their sight. That's pretty much it. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. Oh.
It can't be true.
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Oh, we're starting to see the true colors here.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Jeez. Miss Hawthorne. Appears that we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence?
Seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something?
Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you?
Are you really that shocked?
Jeez, man.
Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
She's essentially complaining about Phoenix saying the truth, like it's not revealing or something. Like, goodness gracious. Yeah, she took off the mask. It's all out in the open now. She's aired her laundry. I can't let her get away with I can't let her get away this time. Stop me. You keep on pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No.
You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say Miss Gray? Jeez. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Stop me, I need to go to the bathroom. Well, you better hurry up. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible. You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It's the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. No, there hasn't. Obviously. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper.
Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Could it be this? Let me make sure of this. Yes. Okay. I'm right then. It's this one. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
I will hunt your nightmares.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Oh. The fact that Phoenix and the guy who died shared the same pill bottle was kind of sus. I think that guy was just like holding it. Maybe he grabbed it from him or something. Take that! Objection! What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony?
I lost my bottle.
What?
But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always leave a dolly, just the two of us.
She's the one who took his bottle of the cold killer. Just a clown having depression pills. When she poisoned it knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Ooh, lordy. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened on the scene of the crime. Including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Tug to survive. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought that if they searched me like they did 8 months ago, or what if they searched me? You know what I mean. 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. Oh lordy. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Whew. That's a lot to take in.
Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Huh? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. Tell him, Mia. Tell him. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh my god! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Jeez! Those poor butterflies just disintegrated. My god, woman. That's just fine. For the time being.
Victory is yours.
For the time being?
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? What? Yes. She's stinky. Okay. Just death and suffering.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
She crazy. Whew. Man, took care of that. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm what's the pain? I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Sounded like a very open threat. Yeah, it really did. I'm kind of wondering how that would work out. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's alright, Rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? I don't care, she's cute. Oh boy. And here comes the back pedal. Mia, god dang Mia. Come on now, Rookie Killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? No, my hair! It's falling in my beautiful hair now! Oh, no! You messed him up so bad you receded his hairline. She just flippin' receded his hairline. What's that? Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'm file papers for immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. You told me. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. You might want to be careful, Judge. You might recede whatever hairline you have. By the way, Miss Mia Fey? Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing in this case. Very well. I don't think they're allowed to eat poison in the court. That's the point. You know, I think that's kind of the point. You know, would you eat the poison or the poison item if they asked you to do it? Because I'll be honest, I wouldn't. I'd be like, you're right. I'm not gonna have that, so you're right. This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. Appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. His poor hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear darling.
Very well then. Oh, what if Mia actually likes Phoenix? You know, I think that'd be kind of nice. It'd be kind of cool. I don't know how true that is. Sounds like maybe he's not her type, but that'd be kind of interesting if she did. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant Phoenix right. Woo! Not guilty! Yeah! Not guilty! Woo! This court is adjourned. So ego was accumulated in there. April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Yes. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my legs were gonna explode like Mount Vesuvius. Sir, why? Why? Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, no, what's rude? What's flipping rude is talking about your gosh darn hemorrhoids. I don't want to hear about your butt problems, alright? I'm here to flipping solve a case. Phoenix at the time seemed like a really relaxed college kid. Mia seemed like she got her life put together. I don't think that makes sense at this point in time. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it would either. But maybe in the future. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations.
Thanks. You know, I was thinking.
Go on.
The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand? I don't think that was really her.
What?
Now, the dolly I don't know could never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Boy, this poor kid hasn't got a clue. Oh, Phoenix gets over that crazy girl though. Oh, exactly. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
Eek, what kind of company does this guy keep?
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am.
But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time.
I see.
Sorry. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
Oh, Phoenix. Just you wait, man. Ooh, it's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Okay, that's true. Probably has poison in his tummy. If I were him, I'd go to the hospital. Oh yeah, I would have. Honestly, I wouldn't have done what he did anyways, but, you know. Maybe that's why he's sick, because he's just eating random stuff. He's got Pico. It's fine. Pika. I think it's called Pika, actually. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again. Or never would, I don't know. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. That is a story for another day. Yay! My god, that took quite a bit, huh? Brand new episode has been added. Yes. Whew, alright. Gonna save this. Yep. And then that's it. We're done for the stream. My god, that took quite a bit of work. Whew. Man, I was not expecting all that. Gonna turn our stuff back on. Well, now we don't need this stuff. We need some, like, hold on. Let's see. Here it is. Let's try this one. Here we go. Ah. Because it is nighttime where we are, children. It is time to chill and call it a night. Whew. Oh my god, happy ending. Yeah, no kidding. That was crazy girl. That crazy girl was not in prison. Man. I hope she is. She deserves it. She pretty much killed 2 people in one sitting. But anyways, it's the usual. You guys know what's coming. There's crickets chirping in my ear. You know what's coming. Here it is. You ready? You ready for this? Go to bed. Go to bed right now. Ow, ow. Bedtime. It's time for bed. We can read a bedtime story, but that's it. It's time for bed after that. Give you a little smooch on the head. Go to bed. Bedtime. No problem. Thanks for joining me, guys. Let's see. What do I usually say? Make sure to drink plenty of water. Plenty of water. If you got school or work going on right now, I wish you luck. I would assume that things are probably not gonna be as crazy because of summer. You know, it's summer vacation, so a lot of people will probably be out and about. So if you're currently going on a vacation or anything, make sure to, you know, stay safe, be careful out there, and have fun. Have lots of fun. Make up. Haven't done this in a while. Make up. Yeah, but make sure to drink lots of water, lots of water. Take care of yourself. Self-care is important. A reminder that tomorrow we'll be playing Sims 3. We're gonna be playing more of the Sundays, and then gotta think. Brain is not functioning anymore. And then this Sunday, I had decided that we would play Such Art just in the stream alone. So we'll be playing Such Art on Sunday. So Tuesday Sims 3, Sunday is Such Art. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good night. Get some rest. Go to bed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Alright. Have a good night, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye. Thanks for the good job. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night, R2. Good night, lactose free. Good night, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.